the future of 3D creation. Never modeled before?
Whoa. Hello everyone. Welcome back. I'm back. Okay, fuck me. Hopefully you are all having a good day. I'm also having a good one. Ugh. So yeah, what's going on? I don't know. Let's check the news real quick, shall we? All right. Um, what's going on? We are back. Welcome back. Huh, that's pretty cool. Oh, nice. Anyway, what am I saying? Yeah, we're back. Welcome back. Yesterday we worked on Gigi's mask. I think for the most part, it is done. And so now we are working on her. Originally, it was going to be goggles, but I felt that adding another strap to go around the back of her head was a bit overkill, especially after the mask strap. So I decided to turn it into glasses instead. Um, and so we're working on that. We probably will finish that today because the design is quite simple, really. So we're gonna have to figure out something else to do today. It is a weekend, so we could always swap over to a game if I really feel like it. But we're also doing brainstorming on stream. Um, so we could also brainstorm some other solutions for some other things that need to be done. So yeah, um, pretty. We'll see how today goes. I guess. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Yeah. Yesterday we also played a little bit of Sandistry. A little bit. Um, we also played some more Power World. Beat. Was it the third boss? No, the fourth boss. 'Cause I think it's yeah. Because the third boss was the volcano boss. Um. So yeah, we did that. We also got more pals, explored new areas, of course. What else do you expect? The goal for that though is to get more pal steel since we did unlock that. We have a lot of buildings we can make that just require a lot of, I guess, building. Um. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how today goes. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. So yeah. What am I looking at? Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. What the? Anyway, there isn't much news to talk about in general. There's not a lot of things to talk about, if I have to be honest. Um, I didn't get to do much today, so we're just gonna focus uh on Blender. Let's see. All right, we're here. We're almost done. Like I was saying, I think the only things that I need to add are these sort of connectors in the center. And then obviously the parts going back behind her ear. All that stuff still needs to be added, but I don't think it's going to be too hard to add, which is why I said we'll probably be done with her glasses very quickly. And then we're going to have to figure out something else to do. We are done with her mask. I could say this is done. Or I could erase it. Wait, oops, did I erase too much? No, I didn't. Okay. The pants still need to be worked on. The right arm still needs to be worked on. I still need to add the vials to her body. And then the smaller details, these two don't matter. The gloves, the shoes, and the face stuff, yeah. The glasses, I guess, was a bit of an extra detail that was added later on. But I think in overall, all in all, I think it was a good addition. Or like, not a bad addition. So, let us get started. God, okay. Let's lock in. Like I said, I don't like this top bit, so I'm not going to include that. But obviously the sort of bottom bit is like fine. Although I did realize that like maybe the bridge of her nose is like a bit too low or something, because this is supposed to sit on her nose. And it takes quite a bit for the nose to come out. It should be more like this, maybe. Genuinely. So I don't know if I should edit that so that her glasses sit on her head a lot better, or if I should just ignore it and just do whatever. I'm probably not going to. So maybe glasses are also like maybe a bit bent outwards. Let me see. Hold on. I think where I got the reference, it gave it a 3D view. I don't know if I could view it from the top though. Oh, I can. No, it's relatively straight. I guess what I was thinking was that the glasses were actually bent like this. But no, they do remain quite straight. Anyway, the middle thing and the things on the side are probably going to be separate objects, because trying to combine them with the glasses seems like a nightmare. So I'm not even gonna try. I could do what I did with this. What did this use again? Or use the node? A node group. That would make things easier, TBH. What was it called, though, is the question. Curves. I didn't see anything called curves. Oh, no, never mind. It was right at the top. I'm a dumbass. uh, don't mind me. So yeah, like I was saying, I didn't do much for today. Nothing, nothing worth talking about, sadly. Um, Nothing interesting to report. Nothing groundbreaking. Yeah. Okay, the skill is gonna have to be super duper small. Forgot what radius does. And I forgot what the value does as well. LOL. But yeah. So yeah, I don't have much to say today. It do be like that sometimes. Today. Oh wait, oops. I never applied merit modifier. I played Deadlock. That's like the only interesting thing I could talk about. And even then, it's like it's played out at this point. That's all I do. All I do is play Deadlock. Wait, oops. I tried playing. I was saying, I tried playing Great Talon, which, if you could even guess, went as well as you would expect. Yeah, I played Great Talon before. Back when I used to play Street Brawl pretty heavily. And I enjoyed him there, but obviously, it's very different when you do it in standard mode. So it really was just a case of like, oh damn, I'm gonna have to suck for the next like 45 minutes, aren't I? And that's exactly what happened. We kind of lost. It was low-key my fault in a way, since I'm not very good at. I wasn't very good at Great Talon. I didn't hit like any shots, like specifically with like his bird or something like that. Like I, I was low-key kind of sucked. I low-key kind of sucked very much. What can you do? So yeah, probably never happening again. Happening again. And then I played. Who did I play afterwards? Uh, Venator. I've been playing like a bit of Venator recently, for some reason. We also lost that game, but I did a lot better, or I did way better than I could have with Great Talon. I think I had an Apollo on my team. He was in my lane. He was low-key too aggressive for how not good at the character he was. We were up against the Graves. It was low-key my fault too, because I was in his lane. She low-key got fed, and we low-key got stomped on. Not much else I can really say about that. So yeah, low-key my fault, because I should have realized that we were both struggling, and maybe I should have pulled out a bit. Oh wait, there's a hinge there. I see kind of how this closes now. This like side panel thing has a hinge, so that not only does the sort of arm thing bend, but yeah, what was I saying? Sorry, I got distracted immediately. So yeah, ooh, I don't know. I still want to try playing Shiv. I don't know what it is about Shiv's play style or character or whatever. He just seems fun. But I suck a little bit too much to make anything any meaningful plays. Oh, it's like quite flat actually. Interesting. Hello, Rhubarb. Yeah, we're doing some modeling. Oh god, I just realized how like messy her face is with all the scribbles. I need to go back and delete it all. We'll do that later though. I think we should be fine for now. The orange ghost face mask. But yeah, how you been? How's your modeling been? Hopefully, oops, it's all going well. Does that match? Not really. But maybe it's fine if I bend it in a little bit. Who's gonna care? I also need to do her hair too. Hold on. I don't know if I'd call that a smaller detail. We'll add it here as well. Okay. Funny looking. Yeah, go ahead. Because I think I'm happy with her head. The geometry node setup that I have for her. Wait, maybe I shouldn't lift it like that. I should probably lift them together, maybe. I feel like it was supposed to be there as a just in case. I decided to change my mind. But I doubt I'm going to be changing my mind anytime soon. So it's kind of like I don't have to. I could commit to what I have so far. Let me see, let me see, let me see. I like his smile. He has a very smiley face, doesn't he? What a happy chap. What a stud. Happy chappy. A game. A game. Alright, that should be enough. Oh. Yeah, I could see it. I honestly haven't really played Super Meat Boy. So I look you forget that game exists sometimes. I know they released like a 3D version at some point, but I guess I never cared enough to follow along with all that. Super Meat. Alright. Alright, we're golden, I think. Maybe, perchance. Alright, I think for the most part, the glasses are done. A lot of, like, the visible stuff is obviously going to be done via textures, so I'm not gonna worry about any of that. Although I did want to add something to her right side, or like add to the right side of the glasses. What exactly that is, I'm not 100% sure. That too. I wonder if these do these still make stuff? HDF. I get that. Also, yeah, thank you for checking in, Throven, and lurking. And same also, Rubard. Thanks for checking in. Okay. That's fair. Glad he's still going. Glad he's still kicking. I need to, let me see. I don't need, maybe I should save this, though. Nah, I think it's fine. Oh, wait, hold on. Oops, that's not how you spell. What the? Okay, this isn't what I wanted either. Okay, I don't know what I was looking for. TBH. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah. We're not 100% done with the hair yet. Apart from wanting to apply the mirror, what? The mirror middle modifier, the mirror modifier, and make some adjustments to certain areas. I also still need to work on the undercut since the previous geometry node setup was just kind of temporary. Oh, but I also need to apply the mirror modifier to change things. I forgot. Maybe we'll leave it like that for now. I'll just add it on the list of things I need to do after the mirror modifier. I should make a different category for that. Okay, so the hair, or I guess I could just copy and paste that. What else? Message. Make. Right. Can't spell. Right side. Different, and then I could take this. Cut it. And then add it to the list of things that need to be changed. Alright, so that's stuff I can't do until I finish the modifier, which usually is done after UV unwrapping, so... or around the time that I'm UV unwrapping. So what do we have now? We have gloves, we have the shoes, the face, the pants, the arm, the vials. I'm gonna delete this because this is technically up there. The hair undercut. I feel like I'm adding new stuff to it every time. I don't really have like any sort of cohesive, at least I don't think so, any sort of cohesive design choice when it comes to a lot of things. I think maybe that's what I'm missing the most from this character. And honestly, the last character I made too. I didn't really take some time to think about that sort of thing. Maybe that's something I should think about more. I mean, for sure. Hello, Anthony. How are you? How are you? Hopefully you are doing good. Oh god. What the? Okay. Never mind. I'm doing pretty good. How were the Deadlock games? I was talking about how I played 2 yesterday and I I lost both of them. Dude, it's so bad. To be fair though, I am playing new characters. Or characters that I wouldn't usually play. So it's a little different, but still. So not too bad. It's pretty positive win ratio right there. Can't complain. Um, it's pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know who else I want to try out. I guess like I kind of just want to play Monk Krill. Maybe I'll do that today. Wait, hold on. I need to load up. I need to load up the drawing to see if I actually have any sort of cohesive idea. Mm, not really. All right. Let's hide the rig. I don't need to see it right now. Hmm. Oh, what character were you playing? I guess by the sounds of it, you like playing gun characters. Characters that focus on their gun. It is a very different sort of play style. Relying on your aim over your abilities. It's a play style I'm not used to. I'm having an idea. I need to like draw it out though. Oops. Maybe, hold on. Let me see. Hold on, hold on. But yeah, I think I am slowly getting closer to unlocking rank. Forgot exactly how many more. I think before I had like only 20 wins. I think I reached 30. I think I might be over 40 now. And you need 60 to unlock ranked. The only issue that I might still have though is I don't have any characters that are over 15 wins. I played too many characters that all my wins are a bit spread out. But you know, we'll worry about that when we have to. This bottle looks so fucking sick. Anyway. Okay, hold on. Let me try this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. H vertice circle. Yeah, it doesn't help. Those are pretty good characters. I need to play more. I need to play more 7, honestly. The only reason why I don't play 7, even though, I feel like his abilities are pretty cool, pretty nice. The main reason why I don't play a lot of 7 is because the person that I would play with would always play 7. And so in my head, I was kind of just like, they're the 7. So I never actually considered playing 7 before. You know what? I'll add that later because I don't know exactly how I want that to look. The issue is like, I don't want it to be like too bulky. Or I don't want it to like stick out too much, Oops, hold on. I feel like this just looks better. But yeah, I have been playing Venator a lot more recently, and he's been pretty fun. I like his play style. TBH. Oh yeah, I guess that's kind of an issue. Hmm. I like this. The issue is going to be putting it all over the place. Hmm. How do I go about doing this? That is the question. That's fair. There's definitely characters though that I vibe better with. I think that is the big decider on who I usually play. But yeah, the game is just so addicting. Oh, it's so good. Okay, this isn't working like I thought it would. I don't know. I don't know what I was expecting, I guess, but I need to try something else. Or maybe not. No, hold on, not that. Need like an array modifier. Maybe not this either. Maybe. Okay, hold on. That sure is a shape. Not the correct shape, though. But that sure is a shape. And maybe, hold on. Hmm. It is slightly better. Okay, I don't think this is gonna work. Hold on. Let's go back to basics. That's a pretty solid selection, though. If I were to choose three, it'd definitely be what? Monk Krill is really fun. Graves is really fun. And then I think maybe it'd be Lash as number 3. Although sometimes some Lash schemes can be a bit hit or miss, but his ultimate's really strong, so, you know, can't really go wrong with that. So I would say those are my main characters. The ones that I made personally.
They came from Brazil.
And maybe, hold on, I might try to make this, but without bending it, because I feel like it'd be way easier to sort of get the shape that I'm looking for. Or keep the shape consistent if it's not turned. Yeah, good luck. Good luck with your games. Good luck, have fun. I wish you the best. Hmm. Oh, wait, hold on. All right. Thank you for stopping by. Hope, yeah. I was gonna say it again. Hope you have a good, uh, good games of Deadlock. Mm-mm-mm. Mm. Something like this, maybe? And I'm okay with it being as sharp as it is, because I kind of want that to stand out. Maybe a little smaller. But yeah, like I said before, I would be playing a lot more Deadlock if it wasn't for the fact that I am stopping myself from playing as much. Especially on stream. I don't I don't think I should play it on stream. I might do one day, but for the time being, you know, we have Power World. We have Sandistry. Until I'm like kind of done with those games, I think only then I'll be okay. Okay with playing it on stream. Because then at that point, you know, I don't have like anything else to do. Or I don't have like anything else to play. So at that point, it kind of makes sense. It's a lot smaller, but that isn't that big of a deal. Okay, you're bad. I'm just gonna delete you. I'm not even gonna keep you. Mm. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know if I want to keep this. I have an idea for this, but I don't know if like I'm that big of a fan of it. Looking at it now. We'll leave it there for now. Oops, what did I just do? That one's just in case I mess something up. I guess not everything has to be perfect though. I need to remind myself that every second of my life, every single second of my day, everything is subject to change at the end of the day. But I forget that sentiment very often. Easy to forget, especially wanting to make everything perfect the first time. I do tend to default to everything is wrong. I need to sneeze, hold on. Alright, I'm good. It's just kind of funny though. I don't know. I feel like the what am I trying to say? The matchmaking update came out recently, but people are already itching for more content for the game. And tomorrow is Valve's 30-year anniversary. And so there's people like basically going insane. For lack of a better word, about what might be released, what might be talked about for said 30-year anniversary. People are expecting a lot, I think. It is a little bit funny. If it wasn't for the fact that, at least personally, I don't think anything is gonna happen. They're getting themselves excited for all of the, maybe like, classic putting everything down, keeping expectations low, so that when something inevitably does happen, I am the most excited person in the world. That's how you cheat at life. How you keep yourself in a good mood. Just downplay everything. Hmm. Oops. Wait, hold on. So who knows? There's definitely people who are going a little bit crazy for content. And while I would like new characters are always exciting. I will agree with them, but at the same time, doing a little bit too much. Itching a little bit too much for new characters. People acting like they're dying, low-key. Oh, why is that tipped so, like, high up? Maybe, I don't know. How weird. I don't like the shape being the same for everything. I might change the shape on the shoe, but I think for now we'll keep it. We also need to, like, separate it. What is this? Ah, okay, yeah, oops. Forgot not everything is named. Because there's talks about a PvE mode. There's a lot of talks. Um, All right. What are we doing then? Technically, that is the gloves and shoes small detail. Although I think for the gloves, like I think the things around her knuckles are fine. The thing on her, I don't know if I actually want to put something on there. Or if I just like there's nothing going on there, so I feel like I desperately need to put something on there. I'm not too sure about that, but we'll keep it there for now. And then shoes, I don't know how I feel about the shape. I guess I could write that down. Gloves done, but what do you call that? The thing. What part is that on the hand? It's not the palm. It's the other part. Shoot, I tried looking it up, but I couldn't figure it out. Hold on. Let me see. Let's write top of hand. The back of the hand. The dorsal side. Thing on back of hand. I don't know. And for the shoes, done, but maybe change shape. So it's not the same as one on the hand. That spell apparently. Make it rid of the syntax. Okay. So those two are done. We have to do the face stuff. I think, the face, the pants, and the right arm stuff, I think, are going to be the most complicated. The vials, we could try to do that now, maybe. That might not be as hard. The undercut, I did sort of not finish it because I didn't know how to do it. I didn't know exactly what to do, and honestly, I haven't really looked at it too much since then. So I still, I still don't know what to do. Exactly, 100%. But yeah, they're hard for their own separate reasons. With the face, do I have that reference open? I don't. Let me see. No, scar. There we go. Okay. So for the face, I want visible scarring. Now, a lot of this stuff can be done. It's not going to look obviously exactly like this. I'm not exactly sure how I want it to look color-wise and I guess also shape-wise. But a lot of this stuff can be done via texturing. The part that I want to incorporate you with her face, and technically this is stuff that I'd have to apply the mirror modifier to do these changes. So I don't know if we should wait to do this after UV unwrapping. I don't know. I don't know exactly how this is going to play out either. But the part that I want to keep for this character is this. The visible teeth due to part of the sort of lip mouth area being almost dissolved. That's what I want. How exactly you do this sort of transition from like one side being I guess like healthy or whatever, unscarred, versus the other side that clearly has been scarred, especially like in 3D. How do you do that without just like overloading on vertices is the real question. I could have both versions of her face. I could keep one version of her face just in case. Ooh, that rhymed. I don't know. Flashback reasons, maybe, perchance. Um, but the way I want Scar to work is I do want it to take up this side of the face. Obviously, have something to do with her mouth, almost touching the eye, but not exactly. And I want it to go down this side of the face, down her neck, and into the sort of this part of her body, a little bit into the arm, down a bit of her chest as well. Maybe even like, I don't know if the back is going to be hit by it, but very much the arm and a bit of the chest and down her neck and stuff. This is like a very rough draft of like how I want it. We could remove the mask. Hold on. A bit of her nose, maybe, too. I guess this is a part that I haven't really drawn or really paid attention to. But this entire area is scarred. And so that's what's going to be hard about it. I don't know exactly how to do that in 3D without using a boatload of vertices. And also it's kind of like, what do I have to include in the mesh and what can I do via texturing? I feel like that's a lot of issues that I have with some things. I don't know if I'm like doing too much with the mesh, and maybe it'd be better to just like save a lot of the detail that I'm adding as like as a texture, stuff like that. So that's what's gonna make doing the face stuff hard. The pants is just basically the shape. I'm still not super happy with how the shape is looking. It just looks odd and off. And maybe it's because I tried to make it too much like this, where I tried to like add a bunch of like, oops, sorry, my hand jolted. Add a bunch of shapes, just like shapes and shapes upon shapes, and maybe like it might look decent on a drawing, but in 3D, it kind of just like falls apart a bit, and it kind of doesn't look that great. So that's why the pants are hard. And then for the right arm, I haven't talked about this too much. Mostly because for a few reasons. Number one, I don't know exactly how I'm going to do it. And number two, I don't know if it's like a good idea. But the way her arm is supposed to work, right? You can kind of see it here in this drawing that I made of her in the past. The arm is supposed to be covered by some sort of something. Kind of almost like a gauntlet, I guess you could say, but I don't know exactly. I guess like the look of it. I'm not 100% sure how I want the look to look, if that makes sense. And it's supposed to be covering something, because I think I did mention this in the past. She is missing her right arm. I don't know exactly where it's missing, at what portion it's missing. I think higher up was the idea. But going into a bit about her abilities and the vials that I was talking about. She's gonna be, and that's also like the other issue with like the vials, where like I don't know how many I should have in my head. I wanted to have a lot of them, but obviously that's like a bit impractical. But the vials carry like, I guess, sort of like a bit of a biological construct. And so that's what the jar is also for too. This big jar on her back is actually for holding the thing that is currently wrapped around her arm. I guess it's a way to sort of take it off and store it in a jar. And so a lot of that stuff is stored within vials. At least that's the idea anyway. But she keeps it covered with something, some sort of like large gauntlet almost. And so that's basically the idea behind her right arm. And so it's like two issues. Number one, I don't know, I don't 100%, I'm not 100% sure how this biological, quote unquote, biological construct even looks. Um, the idea was to have like sort of like eyes and teeth be major factors of it. I don't know if I want the eyes to be sort of oval shaped like that or circular. Um, it is also I forgot what color I wanted to make it as well, especially using like this sort of color wheel. I think, hold on, I did do the style test and I think I made it like a pinkish color or a sort of purplish color. Um, not quite red flesh, but more aligned to this in between these two colors. Um, and so technically she has two arms, right? The first one is the sort of blobby mess of eyes and teeth that surround her missing limb, or that sort of act as a extension of her missing limb. Um, and then around that, which obviously like I'm not gonna make it so that like they're both sitting on top of him at the same time, because that could cause clipping issues. It's going to be one or the other, and I'm going to deactivate the one that's not being visible at the moment. But then she has the cover, which would also sit on top, and it's supposed to cover everything, which might also be a bit of an issue. Although with the sort of style that I'm going with texturing, I can just use blacks as a sort of shadow to cover up a lot of the detail, or a lot of the spots that you would be able to like look through here and be able to see it. But I'm gonna make that all entirely black just so that it's invisible. It's not visible. So yeah, that's a bit of an explanation as to like what exactly I want to do. The look of it, I'm not 100% sure yet, and that's like where the issue lies, I would say. And then the undercut, I don't know, that's not gonna be too hard, I don't think. Maybe I just need to like come up with a style for it. And then yeah, the vials. Originally I wanted to have them everywhere, which is why, like I said, the harness idea, a lot of harnesses, a lot of stuff around her body for these vials to sit on. And as you guys saw, or maybe you guys didn't see, I'll bring it in. We're gonna have to bring it in anyway, but I'll bring it in a second. The vial that I made for that one video is sort of this shape. Very rough draft. This is the shape of it. The issue is that like it might be too long. Or at least like it could only go in certain areas. And I was thinking there should be some variation. Like I think the original idea was that it was going to be like test tubes. So that we could reincorporate that idea and have like this sort of like smaller ones go in areas that like they need to be smaller, and then these sort of like larger ones can go in areas where they can be larger, like around the pants and stuff. Just to have some variation, because that was also another thought that I had once I made the sort of style test for the bottle, is that like, oh, if I only have like one bottle with one texture, it's gonna get very repetitive, especially if I put it all over the place along her body. I need to have some variation of bottles. So having one bottle that looks like this and another bottle that looks like a test tube, and maybe some other bottles as well, and jars and stuff. Just have like a bit more variation in that sense. But like I said, the issue is that the bottle that I made for the style test, I believe is, let me see. Oh, do I not have statistics turned on? I do, yeah, what? Hold on. I must not be selecting it. Or maybe I'm in edit mode or something? Oh, I'm in pose mode, what? So the bottle by itself is 912 trigs. The bottle also has something inside of it. It has like a low poly version of itself inside of itself. And the reason for that is because I used a shader, which the reason on doing this is like there was literally no reason to do this because it's not even visible within the video that I posted about it. But I guess I could put this on screen. Give me 1 second. I will BRB. When I come back, I'll put this on screen, and we'll talk about it a little bit. So yeah, 1 moment. BRB. Whoa, I'm back. All right, what was I saying? Where were we? All right. I haven't talked about this or shown it off on stream just because I don't know. I actually don't really have a reason for if I'm being honest. So let me switch. Oop. This is the style practice that I did for that one video that I posted about like maybe a couple weeks ago now. I don't know. Please excuse the mess. All right. So this is the bottle that I was referring to. It has a smaller bottle inside of it. There you go. A low poly-esque type bottle. Because it reacts to rotation. Or wait, why didn't that work? Oh, I think it's because of this. How do I make this like not? Oh, I guess like that. No, that doesn't work either. You kind of see it. If I rotate it like this, there you go. It's kind of hard to see because, you know, the pixels don't, you know, it's kind of whatever anyway, you know what I mean. So yeah. So I think both of them together, it's 1,040 trigs. The main culprit, what is this one, is only 128, so that isn't that big of an issue. This is the main culprit. It is a bit heavy on the trig count, and it probably can be reduced. Oh look, I even painted the underside of it. Wow, look at me. Wow, look at me. I was trying something different here. You can't really see it, I don't think, in the animation. And is there anything else cool or interesting? I think I also... Oh no, I didn't. Oh no, I think I did. Hold on. Oh wait, that's not gonna do it. I modeled the inside of it a little bit, although technically it's unneeded since... Although it is like slightly visible maybe. Or actually maybe not. Yeah, you can't even see it. Or I guess maybe you could see it from here. Nah, not really. It's kind of useless. That's like one part that I don't need. Anyway, what I'm going to do with this is I'm going to make a duplicate of it. Should I also make a duplicate of the goo inside of it? I guess I should. Oh yeah, whatever, it's fine. I was going to say, it doesn't matter since I'm literally planning on removing the material, but whatever. Oh. Or removing that lagged my computer out of it. Alright, let me rename this. You say bottle... Should I say empty? No, that doesn't make any sense. Bottle... Bottle without text. Sure. And then we'll do the same thing for the goo, just so that I know what to append. But yeah, this has to be reduced, and that's what we're going to work on right now. And then we also have to make more of these. But yeah, what do you think of the design? This is what I might go with for all future characters. Like I said already, it's slightly inspired. Oh no, you can't see through it. Look at that. It just takes like a very like strong color on the other side. Although you can look through it, but you can't see the cork. So I guess the cork is kind of useless. Okay, good to know. That will be deleted. Oh, but notice how it doesn't go through the band-aid. Oh, fantastic. Or the sort of, whatever you want to call this, um, tape. So it's, yeah, like I said, it's inspired by the Darkest Dungeon sort of way of shading. I need to sneeze, hold on. Sorry, that took a while. With the thick outlines, I think it came out like pretty alright. In some areas, it was like a test. So like whatever I did here, I don't know if that looks very good. The random like shapes, the cuts, the thick outlines. Just trying to add detail where there isn't detail. Plus the pixelation sort of shader that I talked about ages ago. And that I'm not 100% sure about. I did say it kind of looks like Minecraft pixelation graphics. But yeah. I don't know. Just something different. So a combination of those two, because before it was just the pixelization sort of style. And then I decided to add thicker outlines because I really like outlines. So, you know, just lean into what I like. And then, well, bam, we have that. I think it looks not that bad. I think it looks pretty decent. How it will look like on a character, though, I keep on saying this, like, oh, I need to do this on a character. I need to do this on the clothing, on the body, on the face, hair, and stuff. And I haven't done it at all yet. It's always like the last thing I think about, when it comes to stuff that I can do. Anyway, all right, let me append the bottle. Let me make a new folder for that. I think I'm calling them vials instead of bottles. I don't know why. It just makes it sound fancier. Fancy schmancy. Quite big, but it could be scaled down, so it's not that big of a deal. Alright. Like I said, I need to reduce this. My goal is to make it like 500. 500 trigs. Both of them combined. So technically that means we have to make the bottle 400 trigs because the goo itself is 100. But let's take a look at the goo and see if we can edit it to be smoother. I feel like no. Unless we do something to this. There's not really anything I could do there without losing its shape. But here, this is flat. So, like, maybe we can, like, start combining points here. Does that create an Engon? It doesn't. Surprisingly so. How much does that actually save, though? That saves like 8 vertices, or 8 trigs. I guess it's not that bad. Cope. Bam. We saved 18 trigs. Fantastic. We could even like Nah, okay, let's just leave it like that. It's fine. You gotta put your foot down somewhere. I don't think I need that. Nah. Also, technically, this is an N-gon. And the only way to fix it is to do something like that, which adds points to it, which is a bit of a shame. But I guess it was gonna have those points anyway. Maybe. I don't know. It's fine. Sorry, I don't know if this is marked sharp at all. Yeah, it didn't seem like it was. Sorry. Alright, so 104. That's not bad. Now let's work on the bottle. Now, obviously, the 500 limit is a bit of like, I don't know, might be a bit impossible to do. The reason why it's so high, though, is because I did bevel the edges. Do I need the edges to be beveled, though, is the question. Is it necessary? We could do the same thing we did to the other bottle. And like flatten these out. But yeah, this is also beveled. I think that's what's like eating up a whole bunch. And then like here, oh yeah, this could definitely be thinned out for sure. Alright, technically this is a duplicate, so I could experiment. Or let me make another duplicate just so that I could experiment without fear of anything. It will change the texture. I won't be able to reuse the texture 100%. Maybe I will. Because you don't need this many points. I feel like there was a quicker way to do this. But I don't remember. I guess another good thing about making a duplicate of it is that I can compare the two, both based on how it looks and also based on how many vertices I save. This is 760 trigs compared to the old one, which was 912. That's like a little bit over 100 trigs saved. Oh god, my nose. No wonder I'm sneezing so much. Hold on. Well. Alright, let's continue. I need to like weigh what we should keep and what we should throw away. What is necessary to keep and what can be deleted or changed. Like we might be able to like merge these all together. It looks a bit ugly, but and then these could be merged as well. We can't merge these though because they're kind of important to keeping the shape. I think that's as far as we can go with this. And then this has to stay because that's where like the what the oh. I kind of use this as like, you know, dedicated outline, dedicated shadow for it. So that kind of has to stay. And then there's a lot of bubbles up here. So yeah, this is to make it come out. You know, pull it out a bit. This bevel, obviously, very big. There's not a bevel here, though. There's a bevel here. There's a bevel here as well. Which kind of feels like, is there a reason to have a bevel if I'm going to make it sharp anyway? Like, the sharpness might render the bevel kind of useless in a way. I don't know. I guess, hold on, let's make another duplicate. In this one, we will remove the bevels. Which I think we could just do by doing that. And we'll see how I feel about that. Why did it remove the sharpness? Oh well, I could just add more sharpness to it. And then this point exists so that it adds a bit of thickness, so it's rounded. And I feel like this bevel here has to exist. Unlike these bevels here where we're kind of like not that far away separated. So you can kind of make the excuse that it could just be one loop. These are a bit more separated, so I feel like they kind of have to exist to keep that sort of shape. Everything else, though, might be deletable. So yeah, we brought it from the previous 912. And now it's 504, so that is a 400 trig deletion. It does reach 500, but plus the goo, it does go up to 600, which is better than before. So this might be the method. Or I could keep the bevels, and it's 750 plus the goo, making it... Oh. 750 with the goo. Whereas with this, it's 608. So it's 150 more about trigs if I want to keep the bevels. And if I don't want to keep the bevels... Is that useful? Because then it means that if I have 2 of these bottles on her body, then that's 1,200 if I keep this version. If I keep the version with the bevels, then it'd be 1,400. So it's an extra 200 trigs per bottle, I think. I'm not sure which version to pick. So until I can figure that out, we'll keep both, and we'll delete the old one. Oh wait, hold on, the goo got displaced. Alright, now I can delete it. Oh wait, hold on. Oops, that's not what I wanted. You can make the test tube that I was talking about. And so what we could do is we could copy you. And then we can delete everything but top and use that to start it off. I need to look for other interesting bottles or vials. Maybe I should look up vials on Pinterest. Maybe I could find some more intricate shapes. What the? I think that's a drawing. Let me see. I wonder if it will understand. Oh yeah, it does. Already, immediately. Appointed one. This looks pretty cool. Oh yeah, there's some interesting shapes. Interesting, interesting, interesting. One in the shape of a dagger? Wow. Talk about creative. Makes you feel kind of stupid. Can't believe I didn't think of that. But of course, it's genius. Poison Argent Garage. I don't want to get too intricate with it because obviously these are supposed to be things that don't take up a whole lot of trigs, and they're supposed to be quite small on her body, so it's not like they're supposed to have that much detail going on with them. This could have been another case where I designed the bottles to sort of work with her character. I don't know how that would work though. Also, that might be over designed, doing a little bit too much. The sharp ones are pretty cool though. Is 3 bottles enough variation? I think so. But yeah, now that I talked a bit about her abilities, I guess you'd wonder how any of this is defensive in any way, since her original name, or the sort of unabbreviated version of DG is Defense Girl. The idea was that these constructs would be thrown with the bottle and all, and then they would turn into walls for cover and stuff. That was the basic idea behind it. Because I don't know, I was thinking a lot about it. I could give some thoughts about what previously was going to happen. Like at first, I was like, I don't know, I didn't want her. God, sorry. I didn't want her to be too special, I guess. Part of me was like, oh, she's just like a basic person with like basic armor and like maybe a shield, a right shield of some kind. And then I was like, well, maybe I should make them like a little bit more special. And so I was like, okay, maybe they could control metal and use that to like defend. And then I'm like, that's a bit too much like Magneto, I think. I don't know. It'd have to be like very specific metal. And also kind of a bit like Gaara from Naruto. Was like the original ideas. I don't know when it switched over to a vial and sort of more bio constructs. Um, but those were some of the original ideas that I had. Also having a shield, but like Captain America-esque. But then I was like, well, that's too much like Captain America. So yeah, I wanted it to be like defense, but not in the traditional sense. I didn't want any shields. I didn't want... Oh yeah, I guess it was like, I didn't want shields. Okay, so I leaned more towards like the mythical, fantastical of controlling metal. And then I thought that was like too... I feel like that would be too broken. Because in this world, there are guns. Like the other character that I was working on, Sheepy, she has a gun, right? Which I haven't modeled or made at all yet. Another thing I have to do, which I haven't done yet. Low-key been putting it off. Hold on, let me save this image so we could use it as a reference. So I feel like if you make a character like that who can control metal, they're just gonna use it to like instantly win, you know? You have a gun, I crush gun. You have armor on you, I crush the armor you're wearing. Hold on. It's kind of like an insta-win ability, especially like in this time, the time that this world is taking place. So I leaned against that, or like I didn't want to go for that. I think it would have made things too easy. Anyway, this is the image I found. Pretty cool, right? A very pointed design. Might also be very easy to save up on vertex count with such a simplistic design. I don't know about the intricacies, like all these like stuff. This is definitely not happening. Or this. Although, maybe. And then the top. I think I'm gonna keep the top sort of a cork. This bottom bit I might include. This middle bit will be done via texture, I think. And everything else probably via texture. But I like this. I might emphasize this within the mesh. And then test tubes, that's what I'm working on right now. Alright, I want it there because I could see how far down I should make it. I want them all to be like roughly the same size. How many points is this? 12. I might keep that sharp. But yeah, another thing that has been happening recently is the new FromSoft game, Duskblood, which I think is like a oh, that does not look as great as I thought it was going to. I think it's going to be a Switch exclusive. Has been getting like playtests. This does have sharpness to it. It might not need sharpness. Or sharpness might be like overkill. I wanted to round it off like a circle, but I fear it might need more points to get something like that to happen. Or maybe these points need to be organized a bit better. The issue is relaxing it kind of like messes things up. That's probably fine. It is also using the no bevel version, which I think I might actually go for. Just because it's like smaller. Smaller is better, I think, in this situation. I don't know how many of these I plan on having. 300 trigs. That's fine, maybe. Although this could probably go away. It's still about 300. That's fine. Multiplied. I kind of want to add the vials later, just because I don't know exactly how much more the pants and the arm stuff is going to take. Again, 72k trigs, a very light, not a hard rule, a very light rule. But it would be nice to stick to them still. Alright, I'll make a duplicate of a test tube. We'll hide you. We'll delete it all. Oh, that's right. I forgot I said I was going to delete the inside, wasn't I? No point in having that. I don't know if the vials are like different, or if they should do different things. Because the original idea was that if she were to throw a bottle, it would create a wall. But if she were to shake the bottle, it would turn into a spike of some kind. But now that we're making three different bottles, I kind of like maybe each bottle should do a different thing, and maybe the idea of like shaking it should go away and be turned into like different bottles. The issue with that obviously is that I don't know. I don't know. 300 compared to the test tube is only 200. Kind of like a little bit unnecessary, but it's fine. What isn't unnecessary? It's like not even visible, but it's fine. It matters to me, and that's what's important. Alright, so we have the 3 vials, we have a test tube, we have this sort of pointy one, and then we have the original bottle. I'm not 100% sure if they're going to do different things. Yeah. Because I did like the idea of shaking it and making it do something different, unless... No, that'd be too complicated. I was like, unless like each bottle does something different, but if you shake it does something else different. So I could still keep the idea of like wall, but then if you shake it, it maybe doesn't do a spike anymore, but then it does a wall with some extra bit to it. And then like obviously the spiky one can be the spike. Shake it and it does something else similar related. The test tube though, I'm not 100% sure what exactly that means. Or what that might do. I don't know. But we'll leave it like that for now though, because like I said, I think it's better off to do the face stuff first, the pants next. Or not next, you know what I mean. The face, the pants, the right arm. Those 3 should probably be done first before I start adding vials, because I don't know how much more room we have left to be adding stuff. Let's take what we have so far. What is this? Pants 04. What's the difference? Oh, I guess it's like closer. I assume that's like the newest version. Okay, so all of that combined is almost 20k trigs, which is not that bad, I don't think. The shirt, the pants, the shoes. Which shoes do I want? Those two shoes. We could hide this one for now. The body. And then I do need to combine the head to the body because the necks are still not aligned. But they're kind of like close and similar. I don't think it'd be too hard to combine them. The teeth, the head, eye stuff, eyelashes, eyes. That's already 42k right there. And it's not even counting the hair. Stray hairs, hair bun. Or wait, what is that? Hairline. Oh, I think that's the undercut that still needs to be redone. Or that's also the undercut that still needs to be redone. Okay, that, and that. Wait, the hair's only at 49? Oh, the hairs are quite cheap. That's pretty good. Okay, so all this combined. Technically, the pants I shouldn't combine yet because the pants aren't done. But all this combined is 49k trigs, which means we have, for the face stuff, for the pants detail, and for her right arm, we have about 20k trigs left to use. I don't know if that will be enough to do the stuff that I want to do with the hands and with the face and with the pants. But like I said, it's only maybe I should go for like less than 100k. That should be like the hard limit. The soft limit is 70k trigs. Maybe. I don't know. There's no limit technically. But, you know. Anyway, you know. All right. Either way, we are done for today. We'll be swapping over to Sandistry for a little bit, and then we'll be playing Powered afterwards. But before we do that, I will BRB real quick. So yeah, one moment. BRB. Whoa. Alright. Uh, industry. But yeah, we'll continue this tomorrow. I'm not too sure what we're gonna do because we're kind of done with the easy stuff now. And so we have to do some of the more harder stuff. Um, I'll see if I could try to find more references for what I can do with the pants. Because I feel like the pants is probably the easiest of the three. And then after that, we'll worry about the other two. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, Sandistry time. I need to close out of all the tabs I have opened up. So let's see. Yeah. I did play a little bit more Sandistry since yesterday. I think. Yeah, I think I did. Only a little bit though. Nothing crazy, nothing wild. I basically just dug a whole bunch and brought it back up, and that's as far as I got. So let's see. The main thing that I think I need to do is I need to separate red sand from the regular sand because if I keep them together, at least as long as I have so far, it causes some issues. I can show you guys right. Wait, hold on. Let me continue the game right now. So goodbye, Blender. We'll be back tomorrow for more of that good stuff. All right, so this is the issue that I experienced when I let red sand and normal sand connect with each other or flow to each other. The red sand falls to the bottom, so it ends up covering this. What is it called again? The shaker. And so the wet sand can't be, weeded out. And because of that, um, it ends up getting recycled back. And because the shaker moves it so slowly, the red sand can't get out of this predicament. So it kind of just gets stuck there. Uh, the red sand does separate at this point, or actually over here, where instead of going down to where the residue goes, it goes up and over. I need to separate it sooner, like before it hits the shaker. The question is, how do I go about doing that? Um, I have an idea. We do have this filter here, which filters sand to go down. But what I could do instead, because we already have another filter like that here. Wet sand and sand, I believe, go down here. Um, or actually, no. Okay, it allows. Replace that with that. Okay, there we go. So now sand and wet sand will go down. So what I could do inside here is I could make it so that it allows red sand. And so the red sand will fall down here. And then what I could do is I could catch it, run it here, use a cheeky teleporter. Where's the teleporter? Conveyor belt portal. Oh wait, oops, sorry. Okay, that's not far enough. Hold on. Oh, but then this is going to move stuff that falls down it too. So I feel like it has to go here. I wish this was like longer. It's the only issue that I'm experiencing right now is that this isn't long enough. If it was the size that it advertises in this hologram, that'd be nice, but it isn't to that size. I could maybe snake them. Like I could have one that like this is troublesome. I'd also like to be able to go up instead. What's the difference? Oh, I see. I think. Hmm. Kinda never mind. I do have to do something about this, but the solution that I had won't really work with how limited the teleporter is. Because if I put it underneath one of these, right, the gold will fall through, but it will stop at the teleporter and be teleported along, which would be bad. This is already getting full. Is another issue. I could just like put it inside of here. No biggie. They could share. Hmm. So maybe I have to separate it sooner. Like down here. Before it even reaches uh the water. The question is, how do I get it up? Hmm. That is quite complicated. Hmm. Or maybe, hold on. I have an idea. Okay, we're gonna do a filter that blocks red sand. Or no, it allows red sand. Okay, we're gonna make it a wall. I'm gonna put it here. Actually, no. I want it to allow wet sand. Ensure that too. Okay, this isn't working. Stop. Okay, hopefully that's the good stuff. I don't know though. Okay, sorry. What was it trying to do? What was it doing? Allow sand with sand. No, that's not what I want. I want it to block it. And then we could have it. Yeah, I think this works. Because then it stops sand and wet sand from touching. But it should shoot red sand all the way across. Although sometimes it does stop itself. Like it's not perfect. Like if red sand, if it's too populated with red sand, then it will stop. Or the red sand won't go through because it's being held up by the. Oh, then maybe this should drop sand and red sand. What? Oh, because this filter doesn't filter. It also needs to filter red sand. Shoot. Okay. Some residue also got stuck up in here too for some reason. I don't know how or why. All right. Well, it's kind of like ran out, so it's kind of like it's hard to tell if it actually did work because it's not as full as it was before. But I think so. Such a convoluted way to get to the same sort of outcome. It's kind of funny. All right, how we doing? The red sand is circulating. We need more void bloom. The issue with the void bloom is that once it turns into a flower, if you break the flower, it's brittle, so it will break everything that's touching it, but it also breaks the seeds. So if you leave it here piling up without breaking the plant that it produces, like if I try to break this plant right, it destroys the seeds too that are touching it. So it's a bit like if you leave it running for too long, which I have done in the past. Um, Once you come back, even though it's filled with like these flowers and seeds, if you break one of the flowers, it destroys the seeds too. So you can't just like keep this on all the time, and you can't just delete it because all the seeds just got destroyed, most of them at least. Look how big it's gotten though. Fantastic. You could even make it a bit bigger too. That's so cool. What is this? And for some reason, not when they reach the left side, they stop working for some reason, and I don't know why. Oh, maybe because of the cinder. There's cinder here apparently. Hmm. Also, another thing I found out just by playing the game. We have energy, right? And I thought for a second that as you use energy, this would get eaten up, right? That's not how it works. When you use energy, the energy that you use. Okay, hold on. This laser isn't working. Uh, drill? Oh, they don't work unless you're touching something. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Never mind. Basically, what I was trying to say is when you use energy for stuff that requires energy, instead of this stuff getting deleted, what actually happens is it turns into a block that you have to come back and burn to turn it back into energy that is usable. So this area here, it's a good thing that I made it so big because it doesn't go away. It just turns into something that you need to come back and redo. So let's see, hold on. Also, another thing that I could do, which I definitely should, is I could drill this area because this area is made out of stone. So technically, it can be made bigger. Hmm. The drill is kind of like unreliable for some reason. You do have to hit things from like a certain angle for them to be eligible to be destroyed for some reason. Ugh, my eyes. Maybe I could use the laser. Oh, okay, that's a bit too destructive, I think. And also it makes steam because it is technically hot. Oh, I ran out of power. So now you guys can see what's what. So if we go back here, the power has turned into a solid. And all I need to do is burn it. And then it turns back into a liquid. And so I keep the power that I've made, which I do like that. I was a bit like, oof, you know. Once you run out of sand, we run out of power. Power is limited, but actually power isn't limited. As long as whenever you're done using all the power that you have to go back and burn it to sort of reawaken it, I guess. And you could just leave this here. It just like slowly burns over time. It's all flammable for some reason, so it just catches fire. And then here's some new power about to be made. So yeah, very, very satisfying. But yeah, look at all those seeds. All that work turned to nothing. Such a shame. But yeah, we're slowly getting power. You might lose power from doing that. Like maybe some of the power is turned into nothing. But some of it is given back to us. So that's what I think is the important part. That's everything I want to delete. You know what? Let's use the laser. Laser is just like way better. Can I upgrade them? Hold on. I can make the drill increase terrain damage +1 per level. I think I could upgrade the laser though. I think the laser is unupgradable. Unless it's considered something else? No. Utility. Yeah, no. The laser cannot be upgraded. Sadly. How about if I drop a bit of lava into that area? Like one speck of lava. Would it allow for constant burning? a perpetual energy source, perchance, since it will always be burning. Although I think it's gonna drop down and into the filter. If I were to guess. But I think that's fine. This is better than nothing, I think. Hmm. No, it is. This seemed to be sitting, I think, at the bottom. I think it's that thing right there. A little blinking blob that is moving. I'm gonna try to flame or use the laser again. I want it to stop going up. Okay. It is working. My energy is going up without me having to do anything. So that's pretty cool. The laser does eat up a lot of it, though. I guess that's why there isn't any upgrades to the laser. It's already kind of like crazy powerful. It looks like we gained back the energy quicker than I could use it when I'm using the drill. So maybe using the drill is the method. At least while I wait for my fuel to go up, so that I may use the energy beam. Oh, wait, oops, I think I was doing the wrong... Yeah, I was. All right, there we go. A wee bit of extra space. And a lot cleaner looking too. Definitely better than what I had before. Whoops. These drills are kind of bad. Maybe upgrading them is like the move. Because the issue is the laser is like too... Laser's too costly. The drills are too slow. The drills can be upgraded. The laser cannot be upgraded to be like more energy efficient or anything like that. Alright, anyway, we could clean this place out. I upgraded, so the one thing that I did off stream, right? I can show you guys what I've done. Let me see, I have my teleporter. I didn't do much. Oops, hold on. So I explored this left area here, which allowed me to finish my, oops, my augment. Where do you even see that? This. So I got an extra point, and then the augment that I got was incendiary war, whatever. I don't know what that says. Basically, what that means is that my rockets are now fire. And the good thing about that is that not only do they do explosion damage, but they also do fire damage. So instead of them just leaving a circular crater, they also leave a few extra little bits, as you can see here. Those like little marks. It might also burn water too into steam, which maybe is a benefit. I don't actually know. Oh, I found water. Alright, not that big of an area. Right, I think I can just like, let me see. Is stone? What is this? It is stone. Lights down. Alright. This works. Oh god, the gold is like full. I need to spend the gold on something. What should I spend it on? Let's see. Yeah, energy condensers unlocks energy connector to pass between energy between power structures. Energy siphon. Transfer energy between power sources. Restores. I guess we should just buy everything. Just that we use all this money up. Other than that, though, there's no use for money. Conservatory. Conservatory uses tickets. Upgrades uses F. So until I could get another, oof, like almost 80. 82,000 energy. I can't really do much with all this money. I do need to transfer it somewhere. I need to make like one big area where all the money goes. But because of how interconnected everything is, it's kind of hard to do. This is the necessary. I guess this is when I had a lot more. Wait, how are you doing? Oh, wow. And then look at it all disappear. So much so it makes your computer lag. Okay, we don't need any more bloom. At least for a while. Alright, now we need more red sand. In order to interact with that. A much needed upgrade. I think. Alright. I think I did find copper. I think copper is like the next step in the next sort of thing I could do. If we go down and continue going down a little bit, here's copper. Copper ore. You need a drill to make it work. Oh yeah, I was digging down here a bit. I haven't built the necessary conveyor belt stuff to bring it back up. But I've dug a little bit down here. I think where I last left off was by digging up here. And then here's more copper too. And this is where I was taking this stuff back up. Or at least starting to. It was a lot. How does copper work? Let's mine some and see. It interacts with, I believe that's the smelter. So the smelter periodically smelts resources placed on top into liquid form. Uses heat from an adjacent thermal buffer or lava. Now, the issue with using lava as a heat source for thermal buffers is that it does eat the lava after a while, which is a bit of an issue. I need to bring it back up, but I need to separate it the same way I did with the red sand. I need to separate it and, well, actually, let me bring some up with me so I can use it as a test dummy for the separation thing. What the? So I could include it here. So I can make it also include copper. Well, actually, no, it should automatically, because I have it set up. It should allow everything to go up. Let's put it here for now. I want to grab one, drop it in the water. So yeah, it does go up there. It is allowed to go up. So it could travel through here. We can make it go up, because I think, what does this filter do? I think it only others can pass through except red sand. But I also wanted to block maybe, hold on, red sand and copper. And so both copper and red sand will pass through, or will continue to go through. Where's the copper? I think it's this one right here. Yeah, there it is. I need to keep an eye on it so I know where it goes. Okay, so copper won't go through, so copper will continue. And then somewhere around here, maybe we could set up like a filter to allow only copper. And then we can make it so that this beginning here makes copper fall through. And then we can conveyor it wherever we need it to go. Yeah. Now it needs lava. I guess like I don't know what else it's used for. I don't know where else to like connect it to. I guess we can make a small little test area. So let's see. Where was the video again? Okay, I think I have an idea. So let's make a little platform. We could have some filters that are said allow liquid copper to go through. And so we'll have one there and another one here. And then we'll fill the bottom with smelters like that. So it'll accept copper and will only allow liquid copper to go through. And then the liquid copper will be picked up. Kind of like how it's shown in the video. But then we need to heat up. So this needs a layer of thermal buffers. And then this needs a layer of lava. I think I have some lava hanging around nearby, don't I? Some lava that isn't being used. You. Be higher up. I think I definitely need more. But one thing that I learned a little bit by, for some reason, the Reddit showed up on my For You page. So one thing that I learned is that lava right next to the thermal buffers get used up, but lava produces these little like flame sparks that don't get used up, and they can continuously produce them. And as you can see here, it fuels the buffers very slowly. Though I do need more lava, so let's go collect some more. All right, I want a whole bit of cinder. Can I blow this up? Maybe. Hold on. Oh, but it probably melts. Oh no, it's fine. I think. I was gonna say probably melts the snow. It doesn't seem like it though. Luckily. Because lava, at least for the time being, as far as I know, is not renewable. So I do have to be careful with the amount of lava that I use. This might be too much. I have to make sure that it doesn't touch the thermal, because once it touches it, it's gonna start using it. This might be too much. We'll see though. I don't know if having more lava is also that great. Maybe produces more flames per second. Alright. Alright, liquid copper. What does liquid copper do? What does it react to? It doesn't tell me. It's too busy bouncing back and forth. I'd probably bring the rest of the copper over now that we have things set up a little bit better. Where did I put it? Oh, here it is. Okay, I'm just gonna cheat and like technically it's not cheating. I'm just gonna bring it over immediately. Maybe we need a lot of it for it to tell me. Liquid copper. No, it doesn't say anything. Unless, hold on. So we locked the smelter. And then copper mold. Ah, yes, here we go. Unlocks copper mold for casting the power brick from liquid copper. The power brick stores large amounts of energy and can be recharged automatically with the input from a generator. What is a generator? Is it the energy siphon, maybe? Maybe. Steam turbine. Unlocks a steam turbine for automated power generation. Oh, I think copper acts as a battery. So you have to fill it up with power constantly. By the sounds of it. So I do have to bring this over to where the purple stuff is. Which I think I can. Kind of, not really. Oh wait, I don't need that. A mold that accepts liquid copper when filled, it transforms into solid power brick. It can be used to store energy. The power brick can be charged by transferring energy from a floral battery using an energy siphon or by connecting it to a steam turbine. Well, this is I think jump void juice. Maybe we have to do the burning like over here instead of down there. I don't know if liquid can be brought around by the thingy. But if it can't, then that's fine. We could always just set this up over there. I'm going to test it out, though. Oh, wait, oops, hold on. Before we test it out, I need to build a wall here, because liquid will just fall wherever space is given. Oh, we can't test it there, because the mountain's in the way. Yeah, liquid won't go up. So we have to transfer the copper up. Instead, do this setup, but up there instead. I'm going to bring this liquid copper over to the battery. Am I trying to do again? Sorry, I'm getting confused. Trying to keep things symmetrical. Alright, and then here we put thermal buffer. And then the smelter. And then we add filter walls to allow, or maybe block copper. Let's make it quite large just in case. I don't know why I like capping things, making things into little boxes. Alright, let's bring the lava over. This might be too big. Or like too wide. I think this is just in case there's like a lot of copper. Alright, I think that's perfect. So now we just have to connect this here. do this, and then we have to dig this because it's in the way. Fantastic. Then we can clean this up. All right, and that means we could go back down and dig up the copper that we saw and get it on the conveyor belt. Which would be kind of nice. Oof. Oh, is copper found inside of stone? Might be used for digging up stone, because at the moment, stone doesn't drop anything when you dig it up, so there's kind of like no point in digging up stone. So yeah, my rockets fire. My rockets are fire now. The other upgrade was, I think I shoot 3 bullets at a time or something, or maybe it's like a three-way split shot. That actually doesn't sound that bad, but I think I like digging with rockets more than digging with gun. Or maybe 3 shots would have made the digging a lot better. Who knows? Whatever. It's too late now. Digging this stuff takes forever, though. Hopefully I could upgrade the drill a little bit, so it doesn't take as long. That, or occasionally switching to the lasers so that I can burn straight through it, but that uses up so much energy. It is worth it. But apparently the copper ones can store a whole bunch of energy. Oh, I see. So then there'd be a bit of an excess. There won't be just 16 or 18,000 like I have now. It's going to be like, I don't know how much they could store, but ideally it'd be like more, way more. Maybe the lava got used up. Not cooking it as fast anymore. Let's take a look at what's going on. Wait, I could have teleported. Alright, let me check how this works. And then I think we'll swap over to Power World. So we could delete all this unnecessary now. I don't think copper has reached here yet. Yeah, no. It's gonna take a while. With the way I have this built, they have to go through the entire network pretty much. I did try to speed things along by adding little jumps, which I think I might have to do here as well. They could skip and jump over. Has the copper turned into copper blocks at all? No, I think they have to be like enough copper to turn into a block, which I think even the amount of copper that I got now won't be enough. Maybe it will be. Hopefully enough to make at least one block. Whoops, I wanted to take some copper. I do want it to fall into the middle, so then it could be split evenly, side to side. Worst idea ever. Maybe. Or maybe it's fine. Just so that it's cycling over and over again. So it doesn't stay on one smelter at all times. And the liquid still falls. And if they collide with each other, they stop at the middle, which is perfect, I think. Although I think we need another conveyor belt. I'm just gonna heat it up to cook it up. Looks like it needs a lot of energy to cook, to smelt. I don't know how much, but it looks like a lot. There we go. Our first bricks. Each one stored 1,000 energy. Okay. So now we use the energy connector, I think? Or no? What does energy connector do? Pass energy between powered structures. Oh, I think that's for like the next step. I think the next step they'll make buildings that need power. And for that you need to have it connected to power at all times. Or I guess the Snowmaker is the first machine. Consumes water above and one energy to spawn snow below. What do I need, sorry? The not energy siphon. Is it a weapon? What is it? Hold on a power block. Each went energy from storage outside the network into it. Oh, they're done. Okay, so it stores 1,000 energy, which means that it's this amount of energy, which is, what was it, 18,000 plus another 4,000. That is interesting. Why is it not considered a weapon, though? Or a toolbox? It's considered a building, even though it doesn't. I thought it would do it automatically, but that's not how it works. But now it serves excess energy, which is good. I think we used up all our copper, or actually no, it seems like all our copper needs to be cooked, which it's having trouble because the cinders that the lava produces isn't enough. And even my flamethrower isn't enough either. Ooh. So yeah, this is how we're gonna get over 100,000 energy by storing the majority of it in these. Because I think each of these blocks, I think, is only like 16. Yeah. Whereas each block of this is 1,000. So these blocks are like worth more. They're more valuable. Or maybe, hold on. Oh yeah, if they hit that, it drops down. And nice, look at all that. Look at all that potential energy. Zap. The only downside is I do have to come over here and manually recharge them. Which maybe in the next upgrade, they'll give me like a building that actually does do this manually. But I guess for the time being, it's fine. Luckily, I have my 3 little lava droplets that are low-key coming in clutch by constantly burning the stuff. Okay, I think I filled it up all the way. Yeah, they're all connected, so I only have to hit one for all of them to get charged. This is pretty cool. This does make things a lot quicker. I need to go cook all that rest of that iron or copper, but we're going to uh switch to Pal World because I need to set up all the Pal steel. We need to get more energy pals over by the new base and set up more oil extractors. Whoops, I was about to load up Deadlock by accident. It is the second most recent game I played. Um Wait, hold on, let me get a drink. Alright. Pal World. Because we are once again falling a bit behind on our upgrades like we did last time. We are generating stuff a lot quicker, but it's still a bit of a hassle to get everything we need. Alright. Really did build this last time. I'm probably going to transfer this over to the other base because I think the other base needs it way more than we do. The good thing though is that if we build it and then dismantle it, we keep all the stuff inside of our inventory and then we can uh place it over there a lot easier than having to go through all the chests, I think. What else do they need? They need batteries as well. Let me look at my thingy. What should I make? Or what should I worry about? We can make a pure quartz quarry. That'd be pretty cool. Beta wave generator. It energizes pals. Makes them placing more than one has enough to increases the work speed of base pals. It needs 3 more circuit boards. Mm -mm -mm. Mm -mm -mm. Where is that even? Other? Oh, yeah. Probably should build it for our base, but I think for the time being, it's better used on the other base. Does it do anything else? No. How quickly is it better? It looks like 2 pals can work on this instead of only one with the original power generator. I need make 6 more cryo. Get the pals working. Need up a lot more pal metal. Maybe I should have split it. It's fine though. Do you have to be close to accept it? How does this work? Because it's not accepting it. Oh, excess energy. So if they can't, like, get over 100, or if not all of these are maxed out, I think it doesn't store it. I'm assuming. So we might not need 2. How's my pal at kindling? Level 4. I think the howls, the dogs, are better than that. You're level 6. Okay, mate. I want you to work on this low key. Okay, never mind. This one's a bit too slow. Where's the other burn, Hal? What are you doing? Oh, he's resting. Okay, yeah. You could rest. Alright, what else can we do? Hold on. While we wait for... I just need like 31 more PAL metal. And then we could move on. Or we could go somewhere else. What else are we missing that we can make? Alpha wave generator emits a device that helps relax, slows the rate at which sanity value of base pals is decrease. That would be kind of nice to have. Decal gun set. We should also probably do the upgrade stuff from this platform over here. Research. Oh, but we need... Oh, we do have ancient manuscripts. The more generation, the better. Nice, it's almost done. Never mind, it's switched over to the other one. God damn it! All right. Oh, good. Nice. So what does that do? Increases work speed generation. Research speed. We need Dazai clouds. We need Dazai clouds for everything. I think we only get that from killing Dazais, and that's it. Or we can't get that. I don't think they drop that automatically. Okay. Oh, what? I thought I could build two. Never mind. I can't build that either. Wait, what? I dismantled them. I put them down and dismantled them for that very reason. Whatever. The issue is none of these pals are work pals. I could put some down, though. Where the hell did she go? Oh, she went to bed, bruh. It's night time. So she just went to bed. Hold on, let me also go to bed so that we could skip the night. It's kind of funny. I was not expecting that. Oh, the bears do also build. That's kind of nice. Do I have a PAL that increases electricity power? Electricity, like there's some PALs that increase the work of certain things. Like what is it? I think the jelly increases everyone's watering by one. I need something like that, but for electricity. I need to check my electric PALs. The issue is so far we haven't found that many. At least like the low level ones. I feel like there's like no low level electric pals. Which I guess is maybe isn't a terrible thing. Alright. Two of you can now work on that. There should be no idle. No idling. Who did I have on this team? Oh, Rock Dude. What happened to Rock Dude? Oh, there he is. I think he got knocked. Nice. Everyone's working. So now we're producing crude oil at a constant rate. It's no longer stopping. We do need more though. There's two other nodes that haven't been set up. We could set those up. They are kind of funny when they do their thing. I will admit. Alright, so we need to get enough pal metal in order to make two more crude oil generators. And for that, we have enough pal metal. We need about 50 more circuit boards. That's what I need to work on. Can we produce 50? We can, actually. Our bottleneck is polymer, but we could set up some more polymer to be made. Polymer. Our bottleneck there is high quality pal oil. I think we do have a pal making it, but I think it's only one. One pal is making it. Yeah, you. And then I think our only thing that's keeping us behind, I think, is just more pal metal. Alright. How we doing over here? Ooh, nice. Nice job, guys. Fantastic. People are depressed and over exerted over here, but what can you do? Why is it always the slowest fire pal working on the fire thing? What are you good for? I feel like switching you with someone else. All you do is fire. And you're level 5. So all you will do is cook. Alright, another thing I could do is also research the first level of fire. Already did. If we get 50 charcoal, we could increase this research speed of kindling. We need 100 to do both. And we can make a lot. Much better. Alright, what else should I look at? There's also this. The high pressure crude oil extractor. It can produce crude oil even in areas without oil fields. Placed in open ground with no structure beneath it, requires a far greater supply of energy than the crude oil extractor. Does it get more though, or is its only benefit that it could go anywhere? I think that's its only benefit. I think I can unlock the next gigantic furnace. I do need a lot of PAL steel, polymer frame organs, and computers in order to make one. But it does increase the work speed by 350%, and multiple PALs can work on it at the same time. Hmm. Advanced sphere assembly line. to get in position. Okay, he's not too bad. When it's nighttime, I do have to go to the desert to look for a nightshade. We only have one resting area. It'd be nice to have more. Alright, while we wait for them to cook, because it will take a little bit of while, I am going to go explore the Japanese area a bit. I'm around that level, so I should be able to hold my own a bit better than last time I was here. There's also a chest for me to dig up. Usually the schematics on those are quite good. And I also want to collect some balls, maybe. Bam, already. Ultra spheres. Maybe you could do a dungeon as well. The dungeons here probably are very high level and good. Level 52 dungeon. Let's go do it. Why not? We have to waste time anyway. I do make more ammo for myself. I also need to collect more not palladium, that green, yeah, the blue stuff. Technically, I don't have you, which is interesting. Is this guy good at mining? Oh, wait. He escaped. Dude, I swear that the bigger the capture rate, the harder it is to capture for some reason. Oh, yeah. You do like mining. You like doing a lot of things, actually. Even the interior is the right sort of aesthetic. It's pretty nice. Makes it seem cohesive. A Kit Kat. We don't have you. Oh, you're so adorable. Oh wait, oops. All I have is megas, I think. I don't know if megas are enough. They're only 9%. Oh, they were enough. Fantastic. Nice job. Hey, hopefully this isn't the right way, because then I'm gonna have to backtrack. This feels pretty deep. Okay, it 100% is the way. Damn it. What the? Where you guys come from? Thank you. Oh, they drop leather and crude oil. Interesting. Oh. A bush knocked. I fear I don't have any good balls for him, though. Yeah, green balls are not good enough. The only thing I have left is ultimate spheres, which feels kind of like a little bit overkill. Yeah. If you break out of that, I'm killing you. Okay. I just wasted an ultra sphere on you. Like, at that point, you better not break out. 'Cause that was like an 80% chance of you being caught. If you broke out after that, yeah, you're dying. I don't care. Actually, it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. Oh, oh. Okay, there's only one other way to go. Let me guess, is the dead end immediately. Oh no, not yet. It would have been really funny if it was, though. Oh, but this is a dead end. Okay. I did get a yellow, not yellow, blue sword. Although I don't know if that's much better than what we have so far. What the? Bro's a menace. Alright, who are we dealing with? I technically don't own him, but is he worth wasting an ultimate ball on? I kind of think no. Oh, lag. Like, technically we can make more of the balls. As long as we get more PAL steel, I think was what we needed. Yeah, let's just kill them. I don't need a boss version of that guy. He's a bit too basic. Even though he is a ground type, and like I said, I'm going towards ground type pals, but I do want them to be mixed with other elements so that I feel like if it, I don't know, it's good to have them have a mixed bag of elements. Hmm. Oh, this guy. I think I had one of these guys on my team last time we played. He was kind of nice. I forgot what else was his ability. I think he had an ability to like roll up a ball and throw it at someone. I don't remember if he did anything else. Oh, I already have you. I was about to say, you look familiar. Like I already have you, and I do. There's so many cool new pals here that I can't collect because I have no balls left. Another dungeon. 2 new dungeons. Possible, possible. It is still nighttime. We could go get the night sand or whatever it's called. I thought for sure they spawn here. To... What is this? Oh wait, this is the dig spot. Duh. Okay, no one get mad at me. A semi-auto rifle schematic. An applied generating energy handbook. That's pretty good. Once we get like a pal that we know is like really good at generating energy, we could give it that to max it out, hopefully. Oh, an applied handiwork. Nice. Oh, I thought that would launch me up. Low key. A rampaging suitseer. Where'd he go? Oh. I think I could take him on. Nice. What was I looking at? Oh yeah, I leveled up. I think I'm going all in on attack now. Personally. At least for now, unless I get like a better idea. I got some more food. Better food. Oh, you're an electric type. I kind of want to capture you. I do have a legendary sphere, maybe. Bonk. 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 Another rampaging pal, by the way. Nice. Ah, nice job, gamer. Good stuff. There's just legendary spears sitting on the floor too, which is kind of crazy. I did kind of waste the night exploring this place instead of going to the desert to get that nightshade. Ooh, circuit board is pretty good actually. But it's fine. Who cares? We have tomorrow. Look at these purple guys. A shroomer knocked. You guys get mad? No, okay, good. Oh wait, oops, wrong guy. I did not want to have to kill you guys. Certified goat at clearing out enemies. Dude, he's so good. Where are you going? Okay, are these ones any good? Let's see. No. I mean, I guess blue's alright. Better than... What the? Okay. They saw me and they got knocked out. Crazy aura. Aura so deadly it has flies floating around it. Get him. Get him. Oh my god! What is happening? Holy moly. Okay, we need to get out of here. Ugh, get out. Okay, bro. You spawned right into that. That's kind of your fault. Oh. No, he got stunned. Are you joking? He was about to do his big, strong ability. Oh, I didn't mean to fall. If he got that off, that's the only reason why I put him out, even though he's like super low. Dude, he got interrupted. What a shame. What a shame. What a shame. If I hit with that laser again, I'm a goner. I hate when they need a line of sight and they just can't snipe people from indoors. Yeah, like that. Good stuff. Okay. Feels like we cleared out most of the enemies in this house. Oh my god. It's time to use your big ability. Okay. That was your health part, I was afraid. Okay. For real, I think we got everyone in the house. Inventory full. What should I throw away? We could discard the rock. We could discard these wheat stuff. Just cloth. Not even the high quality kind. Yep. And just regular arrows, not even not even like the advanced arrows. Hello game. Random berries. A mushroom. Holy moly, I dropped a bunch of stuff on the floor. What else can we throw away? We could throw away probably the bones. What else? Uh, oof. Probably the singular rifle ammo. And that. What does this do? I think this just like gives your pals XP, right? Ooh, a treasure map. We could use that right away. The blue treasure map. I don't know if that changes anything, but also not that far. Rumor. Okay, I think that's it. I didn't even check. Yeah. Also, yeah, I never actually finished the quest line for defeating the last boss. I could go ahead and do that. My inventory is full though, so I need to go store some stuff. Where is the nearest? Oh, there it is. Over there? Yeah. There's also a tower. Oh no. Okay, I think I'm fine. What do these things do again? These peaches? It said that Pal who eats it will open its heart to humans. Choose carefully which Pal to give it to. It gives you sanity. Maybe it makes him like you more. It builds trust quickly. Big egg. Look at the size of this thing. We probably don't need cloth. Sadly, you can't make premium cloth out of cloth. That would be really useful. Sadly, not possible. Oh well. What else can we throw away? I guess we could throw away. Let's throw away the simple bait. I already have a lot of high quality bait. We could just use that. A talisman, though. Epic rarity, too. Interesting. Alright, let's go home. I'm full with stuff. The pals might be done also, so we could set up the next two oil generators. Oh yeah, we can make a new egg. Oh yeah, they're almost done. I think that should be enough either way. Ooh, a pal I don't have yet. Fantastic. I think I have everything I need. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, nice. Alright, how are you doing? 210. That is a lot better than what it was before. And it is still at 94 capacity, although I'll probably need better pals. Let me look at the new pals I got, though. I'm interested. Okay, so we got... Okay, these guys, what do they do? I never actually technically looked at these guys. Increases dark pal. Could be written while high jump in the air while mounted. Or can jump high in the air while mounted. I can't English, apparently. Alright, the new ones, though. Apparently I didn't have you, I think. Increases signaling by 1. That's pretty decent. I think we already have one at base, though. While imparting increases defensive ground pals 50%. Doesn't stack. Bushin knocked. While imparting increases the player's melee weapon damage by 30%, but only when not in combat. Oh, so you have to do a sneak attack. Can be written as flying mount. While mounted, changes the player's attack type to electric and increases attack by 5%. He only has 4 electricity. I thought he'd have more, sadly. Sometimes drops mushrooms or cave-in mushrooms when assigned to a ranch. And then Alpharan Aqua. You look cool. Can be written as a flying mount. While flying, move speed is increased. On the party, the player and the pal take 50% less fire damage. And are immune to burn. Okay. How does he look? Oh, okay. Pretty nice. But they're flying pals, strangely enough. A dragon and water type. We don't have a lot of dragons, which is fine. Ha. Mm, 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 mm. Hmm, hmm, hmm. Nice. 10 minutes. Oh my god. That's crazy. Hmm, 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 hmm. I could still put him down though, so he could generate electricity. Although I think all our electricity stuff is being used. I should replace these smaller ones with the bigger ones. But we need more palmetto for that. Nice. It's gonna start going down very quickly now because it's supporting 3 instead of only 1. I think. I suspect. And I don't think these pals are strong enough. I need to remove this pal over here because he only does 2. Whereas you do 4. What do you guys do? 4, 4, 4. You do 3. You could also be replaced. You do 4. So these 2 can be replaced with pals that do 4. So everyone's working at max capacity. Ideally. Alright. I think with this we can make a bunch of PAL steel. You need Dazai clouds. We're gonna have to like either like kill a bunch of them somewhere or just like breed a bunch of them to then kill. $149, that sounds pretty nice. What does it do? Speed elixir. Extremely valuable elixir that permanently raises work speed when consumed. Oh, sick. I could drink that. Because it's ineffective against pals. Gulp, 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 gulp. Well, I probably increase my work speed. I forgot I could do that too. Bruh. LOL. I want to see what this talisman does. Pal defense up by 4 and pal grass damage. Okay, so it's the grass damage version of the earth baton. They make 15 computers. Can I make 15 computers is the question. No. What are we missing? Circuit boards, by the looks of it. And maybe also pal steel. We can make circuit boards, though. At least 25. Probably more that now that we have more polymer. Hmm. Alright. Let's continue with the quest. Where is it? We did it. Then that's the end of Marcus. I just can't believe it's true. You're a hero. The people of this village might not necessarily think so, but I do, at the very least. Marcus's downfall won't resolve all our problems overnight, but if everyone here puts their hand and minds to the task, we can make it happen. And it's all thanks to you, my hero. I'll send my most fervent prayers that you'd find what you're looking for in your travels. Alright. So that completes that. And so the next one, you have to look for stuff around here. I'm gonna teleport over here though, so I could do. Oh wait, oops. I can get the dig site. Do I have you? I do. Okay. Something like fell over here. A meteorite. Wait, oops. Oh, all this for a katra. Oh, it's just a Zeno, guys. Alright. That's fine. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong direction. Over up here. Oh no. I'm good actually. There's usually good stuff at the tip of the mountains, but I guess this place is pretty mountainous. You can't put it everywhere. I could also get this. Oh, there's two right next to each other. One must be like higher up than the other. For that to make any sense. It looks almost like someone's already looted this place. Ah, that's where the heat resistant undershirt came from, I assume. I don't know if the awards are the same for both of us, or if it's like maybe it's randomized. I think it'd be cooler if it was randomized, but probably the reason why it's not randomized. No. Blaze Hal. Where I need to go. I like that it still marks the towers that I haven't been to yet, even if they are already open. Because I was about to say, I haven't marked the ones that I have opened and touched. So I was a little bit afraid that... Apparently there's a boss pal here. What the... Afraid that it wasn't going to show me which ones I have and haven't been to. Oh, it's you. What level are you at? I mean, technically you're like a bit outdated. Oh, I turned off instant replay mode by accident. I don't even know what combination of keybinds I just pressed to do that, but sure, I guess. Oh, this area is very low level. Can't believe I got blue balls from the chest. That's crazy. I shouldn't even be looting it then. No point, but whatever. Some nails. Nice. Hopefully the fact that it's in a bit of a lower level area doesn't affect the loot that we get from the dig site. That would suck. Bonk. Technically, I mean, Palmetto helmet, it's a bit outdated. The handiwork book is always appreciated, though. Oh, a shiny Nox. Sure, we can capture you. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Thought I had you on. Bonk. Bonk. You know what, you're escaping, right? Okay. Just making sure. Alright. I think I saw something in the water here. I've been collecting fossils from dead, I guess dead pals. And I think I saw one over here. I don't know what happens if you collect all of them, or if that's even how it works. I think this is a fossil. It'd be nice if you got like a cool pal out of it. Or maybe it's like Pokemon with its fossil system. Oh, okay, I'm done. Or you could like revive it using some sort of machine. What do you want? If you heard of this mystery, these remains were supposed to be enshrined in the prairies, the volcanoes. Okay, wait. I've gotten the volcano one. I haven't gotten the Snow Mountain one. Have I gotten the prairies one? And even here on this remote island. Okay. Thought to belong to a species of massive prehistoric whale-like pals. So I tend to get carried away into something. Anyhow, I continued tracking down these remains, and the search led me to this island. And now that I've come all this way here, I'm completely stuck. Come now, do you need to look so concerned? I've found a clue here. Look at that shrine there. What I've discovered, it responds to a specific kind of frequency, sound in particular. But I don't know exactly what sound. I have a hunch it's a key rests in each of the four regions, particularly with the giant whale bones. But alas, I'm no PAL trainer. Oh, I only have PAL's mobility. Oh, if only I had. Even just crossing the waters to get to this island was a real challenge. That's why I'd like to ask for your help. Could you investigate the four regions for me? I'll be sure to reward you handsomely, of course. If anything you find on your journey is yours by right, naturally. All I want out of it is finally solve this mystery. Yes. Faded schematic. It's a bit too but appears to be some kind of musical instrument. What that means, right? The shrine reacted sound, and now this schematic for a musical instrument? Exactly. The item outlined in the schematic is the key. It holds secret to the shrine. It has to. I carried it away again. Anyhow, please take the schematic with you. Hope it aids you in your research. Oh, nice. So we got 3 out of the 4. Oh, it's a boss battle. We got 3 out of the 4 ones, because I assume there's one over here. Question is where... Unless this isn't the place? Oh, maybe not, actually. Maybe this is just the end. Because there's a mark over there, mark over there. Oh, wait, there's only 2 markers. Oh, yeah, so this must only be the end. Oh, yeah, there's one right there, and then there's another one up here, which is kind of in the direction that I'm already going. Alright, let's check this one for now, since we're already going in this direction. Alright, I think I'm gonna explore this area a little bit, I think. But I doubt I'll be live for much longer for today. Oh, it even has like a different shape. How interesting. Have I ever been to this place before? I feel like I haven't. This area doesn't ring a bell. Unless maybe it will in a second. A lot of like these sort of later areas I've kind of forgotten about. Because that's what we did before we stopped playing. Oh. I don't have one of you guys. Let's try the Gigasphere. Bonk. Nice. Arrangedrix. Oh, what the? A random snowy dungeon in a place with no snow. What level are you? 45, that's not bad. I kind of want to focus on reaching the mission area, though. So maybe another time. Luckily, we have that talisman, so... These, like, snowy biomes. That's a new electric pal. Getting away. Hit a tree. You're joking. You you big doofus. Holy moly, I did not mean to pick up all that wood. A lot of frost eggs. Just like laying around. But yeah, so far I feel like I have every pal that has a chest. So I kind of have like no need to break or change my loadout at the moment. Maybe I have been here. Oh yeah, this area does look familiar. Wasn't there like a boss here or something? Oh wait, oops. Oh, you died. Ripped. Whoa, baby narwhals. Ouch. Nice. What are you guys? Snowbound villagers. We've recently accosted by those crazy scientists who took our precious kitsune with them. They said it was crucial for Dr. Victor's research. Lucky you can take care of yourself in a fight. Please, I'm begging you, bring our precious kitsune back to us. Yes. Thank you, but I must warn you to be careful. And you can't go on an empty stomach. I can at least offer you this. Here, take it. Oh, my inventory's full. Whoa, hamburger. Thank you. Thank you for the hamburger. Okay, the final boss might actually not be the Japanese place. Or not the final boss, but the next boss. It might be in this place, because I remember there being like a boss somewhere up in the mountains, in the snowy mountains. It rings a bell. I feel like there was a boss here or something. Maybe it was just that dungeon. I remember that dungeon being there. Alright, let's go home. Because my inventory's full. We'll go home. We'll check out the eggs, because I collected a bunch of them. Oh, I don't have this guy's. Shoot. Oh, you died. Oh, no, you didn't. Fantastic. Nice. Okay. We'll go home. We'll open up the eggs, check out our new pals, and then I think that's what we'll call it for today. Like I said, we will be back tomorrow with some more Blender, of course. What is it? I think we're gonna try to work on the pants because the face I've never done. I've never had to like modify the face the way I want to do with DG. So there's a lot that I'm not 100% sure on in terms of how I'm going to handle it. I'm gonna need a lot more references than what I currently have for that in particular. At another point, we could upgrade the weight. So yeah, I think the pants will be the easiest to do, and then it's kind of a bit of a toss up between doing her right arm and her face. We're gonna have to, I guess, like juggle between doing one or the other. But at the end of the day, we're gonna have to do both anyway. So we will get to it at some point. All right, hopefully we get some new pals, but I doubt it. But duplicates aren't bad either because we get bonuses for that. Sweet paw. So we'll see. I'll try to do some stuff off stream, gather my references and stuff, but oh, that's a new pal. Fantastic. If I can't, then we'll do it on stream as we've done for the last few days. Oh, another sweet paw. Damn. Okay, let's look at our new pals. So you have electricity level 4, can perform double jump while mounted. This pal increases movement speed by 5%. A Munchill reduces the weight of ingredients and food by 30% when paired with another ice pal. Their rot speed also reduces by 30%. Interesting. When activated, equips the player and attacks using frigid air. So it's like the fire version, but instead of doing fire damage, it does ice damage. The Foxicle, while imparting, increases the attack of ice pals 50%. Sometimes drops ice organs when assigned to a ranch. And it has a better ranch than our previous ice organ enjoyer. So we'll swap them out. I already got you before, and you, and you, and you. Not you, though. One party modifies the performance of an equipped glider, enables slow ascension while gliding. So it's basically the exact same as the other guy, but this one is an ice type instead of a normal type, which don't know if it changes things that much, but it is something technically. All right. So that's, I think, a good place to end it for today. How are we doing on Pal Steel? We got 31. What are we trying to make specifically? We can make the oh yeah, I don't have any of this. We need hexolite. I need to go to the desert. Ooh, I forgot about that. Laser guided cartridge. Ammo for the laser guided gun. Oh. Light armor. Thermal core. Oh, we could make an advanced shield, which is already better than an ultra shield. You do need hexolite and thermal cores and ancient civilization cores, and quite a lot of it too. Extravagant vegetable cake. Technically we could upgrade to hexolite. You need chromite and hexolite quartz. I don't know how to get either of those two things. But maybe we get them from metal detectors. I'm not too sure. Um, yeah, because I wanted to make the Pal Steel armor and shield because they need that. Although we can't make the shield because it needs whatever max carrying capacity would have been nice. Or maybe we should just skip it and go straight into Hylolite or whatever it's called. Hexolite. Maybe. I don't know. Is there anything else here that's cool? There's like energy weapons. They do cause bio batteries, though, which is a bit of a a bit of a shame. I don't know. I was gonna say let's work on getting the lightweight pal steel armor, but maybe we should just wait for the hexolite. Although, dude, then that's chlorurium ingot immediately afterwards. I'm gonna have to be level 65 to get the lightweight version of the armor. Solarite. What the fuck? What? Oh god, it looks like it gets pretty complicated. Or not complicated, but you know what I mean. It just becomes a lot. We're leveling up so fast, but we're not like spending. Oh, hexolite quartz mine. Oh, cool. We unlock that in two. Oh, we do need hexolite quartz on default. Hmm. I don't know. We just have to like build a lot of stuff. Um, we need to make the metal detector ASAP so that we could start grinding out the hexolite and all that stuff. What are you? What the? All this for one guy. Desert Town Ambassador. I would hear rumors of rising star among the pound trainers. To start, allow me to present this as a token of our acquaintance. I trust you will make good use of it. Oh, high quality cough. Oh wait, what the what? Why are you running? Hey, come back here. Is that all he wanted to do? Give me this stuff and then run away? Maybe. How weird. Okay. I'll accept it though. High quality cloth is hard to come by. I'll take it. So yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, we'll be back. More Blender. We'll see what we do. Um, hopefully we get the pants done. And then worry about all the face and arm stuff afterwards. Uh, and then we'll be done. Like, technically, there's three things left to do. They are quite big. Specifically, the right arm stuff. That is quite big. The pants stuff, we can maybe be done in a stream or two if I could find the right references. And then the face stuff, I don't know. Um, Same with the arm stuff. But we're getting there. We're getting close to being done with the mesh. Once the mesh is done, UV unwrapping, texturing, the fun stuff, I think, personally. I mean, this is also fun, but, you know, it kind of is like, you have fun at the beginning, because you're, like, getting started. And then, like, you've done it for over a month or so, and you're like, I kind of want to do something else now. Um, yeah, it'd be nice to texture. But then, like, when you're texturing, you're like, oof, this is too much texturing. I wish I was modeling instead. Which I guess is why maybe you want to do two projects at the same time. One that's like slightly advanced than the other one. So that like on one you could be modeling and on another one you could be texturing. So you're getting the best of both worlds. Um I don't know. I have what am I doing? I need to organize myself a bit because there's a lot of stuff that I still need to do for the other character, Sheepy. I'm still remaking her face. Okay, that's number one. I need to make her gun. She has a gun. I haven't made it yet. I know what it is supposed to look like. I haven't made it yet. So I could find references for it, but I haven't made it yet. I want to retexture her to be more in line with how the bottle is textured as both a test on how I might do DG and also just because I think it'd be cool, maybe, if it turns out really good. So that's three things that I want to do with her that still need to be done. And then maybe also maybe redo her hair in the style of DG because it low key is a bit. It was a bit rushed. It was towards the end of me being fed up with modeling her. It happens, especially as you reach towards the end of making a character. I kind of sort of flubbed it a bit with the idea that I'd come back and fix it later on. I guess maybe that's now, although I haven't even shown her off yet. Maybe I should have done that first. Oh well, whatever. What else? I still don't know what to do with her face because I already said this before, but I wanted her, or one thing that I wanted to try out was to make her face a bit more like a sheep's face, or like give it like a more sheepish nose instead of a humanoid nose. It kind of looks a bit odd, um, with what I have so far. I don't know if that's a this is too odd restart, or this is too odd, trust the process, and hopefully it'll look better after a bit of work. I don't know. I still need to sort of decide that. But yeah, sorry, I got into a bit of a tangent. Is there anything else I wanted to say before we call it for today? Oh wait, let me check something. Also, hmm. I think that's everything. Yeah, there's technically a lot that I have to do. Where does the time go? Um, I should get her done though, because what happens if I finish DG first and she's not done? And then what am I supposed to do? I guess I could show DG off, obviously. Um, but yeah, there's a lot. I don't know. Anyway, we'll figure stuff out. That's about it for today. Thank you for coming along. Thank you for watching. Have a good rest of your evening, rest of your day, and oh, I'm gonna go now. So see you guys. Goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. Bye. Bye.